Wrecked by Baronath, eh? That's what happened. Okay, let's play some more Chaos Werewolf. Have I ever played Chaos Raven? How does it feel? Not really. Honestly, not really. I haven't found the synergy to be that, like, easy to build around early, unless you find the one dagger. Then I guess it's pretty good. Ooh, we have like 2 good items here actually. Second right and runic bracers. They are both insane in their own way. Like this is for damage basically, and this is for just all the weapon resistances. I think I'll just go with the rest for now, since I need more Aetherus. Yo Naja, yo Grim maybe, we'll Scatterbrain, yo First Loss, yo Naja. Yo Illuminator. How's it going? How's it going? Oh, I should like look at the devotions actually before we continue doing anything here, honestly. Alk's not a furry, but Rectus is. Alk is pew pew, isn't he? He's like a purifier actually. On the hunt for the legendary shards. Did you already find how to ascend the poopy pants? Nope. I'll keep on looking. Okay, so you play these two, right? Obviously. Need more blue and green though. And less red. So like, what is it? Viper? No Jackal? You're gonna play something like Ghoul on this character, right? I'm pretty sure you play Ghoul on this. When it's like 5 billion reds. Do you even play Giant? Maybe you don't play Giant. Wretch or Viper? Maybe you don't play Viper actually. Chariot is better. Well, yeah, but it needs 5 purple. How do you play that in Chaos? Like you need like all the green in the world. Like Fox and shit. Like this, right? Something like this, for example. Okay, I mean, this would satisfy all the needs, but how do we make it better? Do we need Raise the Dead later on? Or can we remove that somehow? Maybe we can remove it, right? Top tier bleed builds. I mean, Wolf bleed was absolutely insane before release, but it got like giga nerfed. I think. This node is also so good, like 400 HP and 40 away. Also big, honestly. But like the flat and the crit is also insane. I mean, Yarden is also pretty good. Yarden can be like 25k HP easily. Yarden is not Wolf though. Yeah, I have a feeling like Crimson Moon is gonna be nerfed before release of the set anyway, so I don't think it's like really worth looking into that set all too much. Yeah, you can GD stash it and it's in Grimtools, but it drops in the roguelike dungeon, which is not in the game yet. So doesn't exist. It doesn't actually, like, I don't know why they didn't like remove it from the build, to be fair. It's so weird. It's kind of sloppy. Yeah, Wolf is probably like still okay, but not absolutely insane as it was before. But it's a strong platform to like build upon. Even something like, I mean, Yard and Thane can play Wolf. But Thane is weaker than Primalist. Like, Primalist can't play Wolf, Primalist has to play Weapon Pool skills. Thane version can play Wolf. But it's like tankier and like a bit less damage for sure. Because, well, Thane just doesn't have as much RR and shit. Yeah, Shakaloo, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome on Raiders. I mean, generally playing something like Blade Arc Wolf or like any big bleed skill with Wolf, like Leap and stuff, is a pretty good base. But items might not be quite there yet, I don't know. Yeah, Primalist plays Onslaught Leap, because you... Like, if you play Yarden, you want to play Upheaval. And obviously you can't play Upheaval in Wolf. So you can't play Wolf. Yeah, on Thane you play Leap, Force Wave. Leap, Force Wave, Blade Arc. You play all three, it's like a piano build.
So you've chosen yes.
So you chose yes.
Well, look.
At least I played with Blade Arc, because I think you get like more bleed damage from Blade Arc than from Force Wave, even when you go full Yarden by just equipping bleed items for free, basically. Like, you already get like more bleed damage on Blade Arc than on Force Wave, kinda. And like, bleed Force Wave doesn't need that many points, like it's... And for the weapon damage you have Leap, so Force Wave is just like 1 max. There's not that many points, so you can like easily go like max Blade Arc, cooldown modifier, and 1 on the last node. It's like max 1-1, right? And Force Wave is 1-1 max, so it's not that many points for the two skills. And then Leap is like you max both skills out. And of course for weapon damage based bleed you also applied with Leap, because it's like gonna be your highest weapon damage, I think. At least that's how I played Bleed Yarden, but I mean I didn't like fully Giga Min max for damage. And also it's still like less damage than Primalist, because Primalist is just more damage. And you have way more RR in the Primalist. And you have like Upheaval, which is pretty darn good. You can play Onslaught properly. And you have like an insane shield as well, like basically specifically made for Primalist. So yeah. And Thane, you might want to play the first Wolf Conduit. Yeah, like maybe. I'm not 100% sure, honestly, because like if you play Leap, you want to play the Leap Amulet. The Leap Amulet like just gives you so much damage. So I'm not sure if you can play Fizz Wolf with like Leap. I think the Piss Conduit is not bad, but the Leap item is just probably better. There's a Leap amulet with like, what is it, like 80% or 100% weapon damage? It's kind of a lot. Or more spam based. I mean, but then you don't play like, I mean, you don't play physical Thane. Like, I don't know in what world like physical Thane is good. You play maybe Zealot or maybe Necro, right? For physical, I feel like. Like, I don't see physical Thane being good. Bleed Thane is okay, but like this, I don't know. Thane is Soldier. Hello. Like, physical Thane is like playing physical Battle Mage. Probably worse than physical Battle Mage even. Like, just look at resistance reduction, right? 0. For fucking physical. Like, how do you play that shit? I mean, like, the stackable RR. Like, obviously you're always gonna have flat RR. Maybe Warcry just needs to give you more RR. Your Coffin Spirit will come on. Does it feel refreshing enough? I would say so, yeah. I mean, I'm also biased, but maybe chat mode is better. Okay, let's get this here so I remember it. Yarden doesn't get much bleed. Maybe not. Maybe you can play the same build without Yarden. Wait, doesn't Yarden give like 5 billion stuff to stuff though? Let me check real quick. I had a kind of scuffed Yarden build that I made like when the like in the very first place test iteration, honestly, and then I didn't like bother updating it after that. And it's a little scuffed, but I mean, you get 320% weapon damage. Like, you double the weapon damage on your fucking leap. This weapon is not best in slot. I mean, you don't. I mean, you can play it, but it's okay, but not like the best. What? I mean, you get 400% weapon damage on leap. Like, if you play leap, physical bleed, you have to play the set. Like, you know where you can't play it. It's 240% because of the metal. I mean, my initial idea with this, because it's like 665% weapon damage, I think it might have been like 700 in the past, was that I was just searching for the weapon with the highest flat bleeding damage, which is Pharmacist Liberator, and then you equip it and then you win. That was like my idea, but it's not the best way to play this. It was just like an initial idea. Obviously, like playing the one-hander and the shield is a little bit better, but or maybe even a lot better actually. I actually didn't compare them properly. Sniffer. The sniffer is back. Any sniffers in chat? 600% weapon damage is not good. Maybe not. Yeah, that's maybe like why the weapon thingy was not the best. I mean, it's 600%, but times like 10 onslaught stacks or something like that. So it's still pretty good, I think. Water is close to that? Really? Like pre-TDM, like just pure weapon damage. How much weapon damage has a force wave build? Like a giga force wave build. You wanna smell this wolf? Crab Turtle, do you know how much weapon damage like the best internal trauma or like dot force wave builds have? Like just weapon damage pre-TDM. Smells like wet dog. Grimtools. Okay, let's see here. $465. I mean that's way weaker than Yarden. Huh? You get 160 TDM. I mean, yeah, it's more than that because of multiplicative shit, right? I mean, this is... yeah... You could get more stacks. I had only 9 on mine. Which is only 135 TDM. What do you mean 0 TDM? Onslaught. I mean, you can play Onslaught on Force Wave 2 or the Thane. I guess. Onslaught was gonna be so up, but I added nothing to it. Isn't like Onslaught the best skill in the class right now? Yeah, it is Shakalu. I mean, all of the weapon pools, I mean, all of the TM is always multiplicative with each other. Like, Grimtools is lying. Grimtools is like adding it up together, but it's always multiplicative. Oh, Onslaught.ages. I can't read, I'm sorry. Yeah, Onslaught Ages is... yeah, there's like not a single item for that, I think. Which is a little weird. There's like a pistol for Ages, right? They could have like added Onslaught stacks there honestly. To maybe some skill, I don't know. Like applying Onslaught with a pistol would be so nice. We thought Prosper and Ages would be added for sure. Well, still gotta play the league for that. Duo wield 2 chill gores in your weapon swap and you get 6 Onslaught stacks from Cadence, Chat, and... But like... Wait, did anybody test this? Like, does Onslaught... like, does Cadence charge Onslaught stacks on every hit or only every third hit? Like, imagine like getting 1 stack every third hit. That would be so terrible. It's an onslaught item for Reaver. Like for the skill or for the stats? Reaver onslaught is, I think, pretty easy to build. There's tons of different ways you can build it. Like you can play Corvo Reaver, you can play Bloodmane Reaver, you can play... Probably do things like Coil Reaver, honestly. You can play Cold Wolf Reaver, which gives you onslaught stacks to Feral Claws. Like the set that transforms into Cold Wolf has Feral Claw onslaught stacks. Then if for some reason you want to play a Caster Reaver, I guess there's items for Runes of Asterkarn, but I wouldn't probably play a Caster Reaver, honestly. Maybe Phantasmal Blades Reaver, but even then, debatable. There are the items that give you like, I think onslaught, well, just onslaught bonuses to onslaught. And then you use Phantasmal Blades as a sender, but I think it's a cool and fun idea, but I don't know how great it is compared to something like Flip and Doombolt and stuff. Harbinger set. There's Bleed Reavers, yeah. I think so, like with Ring of Steel. But I mean, you play standard onslaught to generate charges and then you expand with Ring of Steel. Reaver's a little glass cannon. I mean, Reynan has played it quite a bit, I think. Too many buttons. I think Reaver is pretty good. I do think it's a bit glass cannon in the order. Maybe not the best hardcore class. I gotta try the, I mean, I know it's gonna be meme probably, but I wanna try the Devastation onslaught at some point. And if there is literally zero item support for it, then, well, guess we'll make some. Is there a third shapeshift? Yes. It exists. There is the Quiet Strike Devastation thing, yeah. But does it give you like onslaught stacks to to Fire Strike? Or is it just CDR? Like, I think Devastation should have like a lower cooldown reduction, like cooldown by default, probably. Oh well. Or maybe like a longer duration by default or something, I don't know. I know they already like reduced the cooldown, and it used to be like a minute or something, which is absolutely stupid. But I feel like getting good uptime on Devastation is like a little too gear dependent actually. Corbin Eye? Oh, it's the wrong one, isn't it? I mean, honestly, this is also a good metal to play for the Battle Surge. That's elemental damage. Never mind then. Oh, the super old Cold Devastation TSS build. Ah, that one is like pretty outdated probably at this point. I mean, you just level it as a standard Trozen build, I think. Just play like a standard Trozen Warlock. I mean, you can't play Code Devastation until you get like the conduit for it, really. Like, until you have like specific items, you literally can't play the build, honestly. It was an endgame build after all, and even for an endgame build, it was... it was okay, but nothing special, to be fair. It was fun, like, I played it because it was like a cool theme, and I liked the theme. But I didn't play it because it was like OP or anything. Rather the contrary, honestly. I mean, there are great Trozen builds, just Trozen Sky Shower builds. It's just that specific build is definitely like outdated. You can play well, Arcanist, and then second you choose either a Shaman or a Nightblade or a Berserker or a Necromancer, honestly, even nowadays, or a Warlock is fine too, like I know Cultist is fine too. As long as you're an Arcanist, you can be a good cold caster, I think. Unless you want to play Mines, then you could also play the Runes of the Ground, Inquisitor. It's also a cold caster in a way, but it's, well, more like a rune or like a trapper playstyle. Whereas Trozen's like more like a traditional, like, you just shoot projectiles at the enemy kind of caster. That meteors fall down from the skies caster. The Cold Devastation looks amazing, but yeah, it's unfortunately like basically gated behind endgame items. You can't play it before endgame items. It's kind of unplayable before that. Why is Blood Fangs only one target? Why is Markovin's advantage only one target?
See anything you like?
It's that single target leech skill, just like Reaping Strike as well, I guess. Guys, the League is gonna fix everything, right? The League is gonna fix surely everything that needs to be fixed. If there is some fixing needed. Wait, did I do a whoopsie here? Oh hey, would you look at that? The same helmet that I'm already wearing, just better. Seems good to me. Tainted Swamp Grips.
See you around.
Can't wait for Moira on Ascended. Thinkers, Sminkers. Can Viper Devotion be procced with spells? Nope. You need to have weapon damage. Have I thought about what's gonna happen with Boundless now that we have Ascendant? Yeah, we've thought about it. It's gonna stick around. We will have to adjust the loot, probably. Chaos Wolf is definitely great damage. At least after you get Grudir Cleavers. I mean, if you're a true madman, you can play Boundless Dungeons, juice up Ascendant. Like, you can play Boundless Dungeons on Ascendant and juice up the altar fully, right? But I mean, I don't know what kind of build is gonna be doing that, or gonna be able to do that. You're now playing hardcore. Do I have any plans to go softcore? No. I played softcore during testing. That's enough softcore for my life. Like, I only play softcore when I'm testing stuff. Like upstream for either crate or for the season. But not to, like, play seriously. Yo, Talk 93, welcome on. Glad you enjoy the content. Welcome into the Grim Dawn and my channel. Swipe, 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 swipe. Alright, she did. The Curse of Reality and Bone Chain Cry stack. Why am I not using Bone Chain Cry then? Because I don't have it yet, but I will at some point. Just wanna get Possession first, and then I'll get Bone Chain Cry after. Isn't there like a +1 all skills to Occultist relic now? Like an epic relic? There is, right? Pretty sure there is. Let's see how far I get. I'll build up to 100 and finish ultimate. Good luck, man. Hopefully you don't die. I mean, I finished literally everything except for fucking burn off. So sad, man. Oh. Are all Noctikari quests got wiki dungeons? No, not all. Was my death because of the bug? I don't think so, no. I mean, who knows, but I don't... probably not, no. I probably just actually got hit. I was very close, but still. I kind of feel like... Yeah, I was like on the edge, like... I'm not 100% sure how big the hitbox is, but if I stood like 1 pixel to the right, I guess I wouldn't have died. But, I don't know. Died of edging. It's bad, man.
Good, you're back.
So, Judicator 94. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Welcome, welcome. Hell yeah, thank you so much, man. Yo, Trashcan man. How's it going? How do you spell attribute points on this build? I'll suspect this build to be rather low in HP, honestly. Because a Mystic doesn't really give you any HP at all. And you'll probably have enough damage anyway. And you'll hopefully have enough away from either gear and or like putting points into Rallying Cry as well as Blood of Dreeg later on. So, and we're not playing Pierce or Bleed, so we don't need any Cunning. And Spirit would give me more damage, but I kind of don't need more energy regen either. And yeah, I just probably go like almost full physique, because otherwise the build's I think gonna be too fish. Sub notification to Werewolf auto attack. That would drive me nuts. Could make the follow notification Werewolf wipe on like max sound. That would be very fun, right?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, some of the Berserker skills are like a little too loud, honestly. Like almost all of them are honestly like a little bit too loud. But I don't know. It's a loud class. I could use this, honestly. More armor. Same resistances. I expect the Guardian giving you Possess. It wouldn't be that bad.
Put it to good use.
We need a Were Porcupine Retaliation build. That would be cool, yeah, honestly. I'm also a little surprised, like there's like zero retaliation synergy in this class, like nada. Like even flipping Arcanist has more, which is wild.
Serve the
You retaliate with your fists. Active retaliation build. Very active.
Good, you're back.
Good, you're back. Asano Andre, thanks so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the prime. Soul Heart is still the highest bet in the game, I think so, yeah. weapon damage based necro is pretty insane damage wise. How does the dread spawn again? Either you make him spawn via the altar in like lower difficulties, or like in any difficulty except for Ascendant. In Ascendant he just spawns by default after you kill like it's like a nemesis, right? Like you need to kill like monsters and then he spawns. But it doesn't matter what kind of enemy you kill. You just need to kill more than 4 nemesis. I think like 3 or 4 times more than 4 nemesis. So like every 3 to 4 nemesis you will get this dread spawn-ish. Kinda like that, I think. Where are the werebeavers at? Werebeavers represent... Yo, Dickie, welcome in. Can this game play with a LAN connection? Yes. Actually, you can.
Well,
You can play multiplayer via LAN. Very old school.
Price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
Elaine, with the material.
Yes.
Yeah, I think basically you get like points for killing like monsters, like less for white mobs, more for yellow mobs, even more for like star mobs, and then the most for bosses. And also like a lot of points I think for nemesis. And then depending on how many points you have, the dread spawns or it doesn't spawn. And I think how many points you need is gonna like roll between like some min and max range, like some min and max value. I guess like at the start of each session or something like that. Something like that. I don't know exactly, but or maybe it's like a chance that like it's increased. By like more and more enemies that you kill. I don't exactly know, but something like that probably. You ever ask or discuss with the developers how nice it would have to have a combat log? That would be nice indeed, yeah. To be fair, there's the like third-party tool called the DPS. DPS, yes, DPS. Which has a DPS meter in the game. So if you want it now, you can use that. You need to enable drain out and current after patch now. Do you still, even on Ascendant? Or maybe... Or do you now? I don't know. Maybe. I thought it's more like enabled by default and you have to actively disable it. In Ascendant at least. But I don't know, I didn't test it yet. Yeah, the only way to learn what killed you in this game, kinda, is you clip your rip. You have to record your rip. And then show it to somebody that knows the game, and then have him explain it to you. Just make him spawn less often. I don't know how to deactivate it. I don't know if it's already in the game, honestly. Like, I'm not sure if they said it's already in the patch or it's gonna come like in an upcoming patch. So yeah, no idea. If they would add the option, I hope it's the NPC that you talk to after completing its quest. I hope it's gonna be that guy. So basically you can only deactivate it once you kill it once. If you don't kill it at least once, you're gonna get him over and over and he's gonna kill you over and over. Which is gonna be like a sign that you should like maybe go back to ultimate. Or like play as R or play Crucible instead, you know. What's the plan? Endgame sets? No idea. Does Wolf even need a set? I don't think so. Chaos Wolf. I don't think... I mean, okay, there's a Chaos Wolf set that you can play. I think Apclyptum set, or something like that. Apclyptum. But I don't think it's good for Mystic. It's like good if you play a Dreadnought or something like that. I mean, maybe it's still okay on Mystic. But I think there's like better other like standalone items clothing. Maybe still this Apclyptum. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe. I think it's probably not this, actually. But we'll see how ridiculous the skill modifiers are, honestly. Cocktail Sork should still be great in this patch, honestly, yeah. I think so. I mean, it's not a melee build, so... It should survive all the content by, like, just kiting around enemies in circles if you're having trouble with enemies. And Cocktail is still a great skill, so... Yep, still good. Still very good. I'm a little bit more worried about my, like, beginner melee builds that I made in the past. Some of those might have to wait for like 1 or 2 like nerf patches, or I just need to like adjust the builds probably. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, some sets are like ridiculously good, and actually this. Some sets are great, and are like a great way to build a character if you have no fucking idea what to build otherwise. But also many aren't like necessarily the best option. There's like other like non-set options that are better. And this is basically SSF right now. I am sharing the stash with the Raven that died earlier, but I basically didn't use a single item from stash so far, so it's pretty much still SSF. And also blueprint-wise, I only used blueprints that started using blueprints for components the moment I would have gotten them on this character anyway, like reputation-wise. And no second before that, so... I would still say this is a 100% SSF run, basically. Like all the items that I'm wearing are all dropped on this very specific character. And when it comes to crops and mets and so on, I mean, you're gonna have enough anyway. I don't need the ones I have in my stash right now. No idea how to get health without the set efficiently. Can't you just like play some insane green item with like Vigorous of Vitality affixes and you get like 5 billion health? Like, there's so much health on like green armor in this game, honestly. Like, I don't think health is gonna be a problem. I'm more worried about, like, set-specific skill modifiers that I cannot compensate for on other items. Oh, whatever. Just tank the Sunder. Just tank it. Just lifesteal through it as long as you can. Imagine playing a Shadow Strike set on Shadow Strike weapons and not being able to get 26 points Shadow Strike. Wait, what? What set are you talking about? Is that cool? The game became harder, yeah. It's a cool with Brothnar's Claw. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool item. Just play Badge of Mastery. Oh wait, you can't. Is that cool? $16 points Nightfall. Does the set give you like skill modifiers to Nightfall now? Imagine like skill mods to Nightfall. Should be possible now. It doesn't. I feel like Zakol could have been like the perfect like Nightfall set actually. But alas, like Xantai literally added skill modifiers to secondaries like 2 days before release. Like, I don't fucking know, it was like requested like basically 10 years ago already. Like, how is he adding it now? I mean, I'm happy he's adding it them at all. Like, I'm actually super happy he got added. But why 2 days before release and not like, you know, 5 years ago at least? That's funny. Oops. Okay, we got some devotion shrines, 7 even, holy moly. Okay, what did I create here, earlier? So you want like, box, for example? Box for A-bomb. I mean, if I was playing as Zealot, then you just play Apocalypse and Fire and Werewolf. Then it's pretty straightforward, the set, yeah. But as Mystic, it's not that straightforward. 83k crits, really. Not really paying attention to that, to be fair. Hello? Did... Oh, the highest damage dealt, 133k. Not bad, not bad for this level. I wonder if it's like on just Onslaught, Rip and Tear, or Onslaught, Vanish. It's gotta be one of the two, right? Hello? Yeah, I think Werewolf... I mean, the Mystic just plays mostly greens. There's some legendaries that I think are good for Werewolf. But... you probably don't need the set. You don't need Epicleptum. I also didn't get a single eye, right? Not a single Werewolf eye. Man, it's so unlikely to drop, man. 760 weapon damage on Shadow Strike per weapon. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow Strike is also like one of the Giga busted like skills. Like Doombolt, Shadow Strike, Ring of Steel. I like probably the strongest skills in this branch. With Onslaught on top. Horn Harvest is also up there, honestly. It's also not bad. Apparently not. Blind. Forgotten Gods, Griffins, blind. My god. They don't drop ice. Right, true. I mean, what did the one guy say? Like, you have to be careful picking flowers, otherwise you destroy them. Maybe you have to like be careful like plucking eyes from griffins as well, otherwise you destroy them. When there's a werewolf, you're just destroying the eyes, you know. And it was pretty funny. There was like one playtester who was trying to argue that you have to be like careful when you pluck the flowers. We were going crazy about that as well. Yeah. He read the lore notes. And he thought it's like an actual mechanic in Grimtools. The lore note can be a little misleading, I gotta say. Yeah. It was the lore note.
I hear you.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
What up? The witch gods are you?
The witch gods are united. Why aren't they 100% drop? We tried. You don't want to know what the drop rate was in the past.
I do not.
And so he was. When
Dravis confronted me. What you get for reading me? Now. Infernal Brimstone. Yeah, the sound effect from the wolf is a little loud. I don't even mind the sound that much, but just a little loud. It's a were-rat, what do you mean? Primalist have a build you can go without going Raven? Yes, you can go like Yarden Primalist for example as well. You can play Wolf as well, you can play like Savagery, Feral Hunger, two-handed default attack stuff, you can do dual-wield default attack stuff. There's many things. You can play Promise Strike honestly as well. Promise Strike while being a furry or just like a human as well. Promise Strike Raven, Promise Strike Wolf, Promise Strike Human. Found Mythical Iron Lord Demolisher, that's a pretty cool item I think.
See anything you like?
Iron Lord is truly the Lord of Iron. It's pretty good. Dread down, GG. GG, well played.
Iron well spent.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Yeah, hang on. Let me dump the items I found on this character like here, so I know which ones I can use again. Oh, maybe I play this one. No, it's like shit resistances. Too bad.
Hold on to that.
Just too bad. Playing the same mystic as me, nice, nice.
Greetings.
Greetings. What? Fuck, I didn't get the tome. Whoops.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Korvac.
The tomb is
The tomb is breached. The seal is undone.
Need something broken down? Goodbye.
Is there something in Grim Dawn to boost cooldown damage from items or their skills, effective as any other skill? Do you mean like are there any skill modifiers to skills that are granted by items? No. I mean, you can improve them with like percent damage, just like any other skill. But there's no like specific skill modifiers to that skill if that's what you're asking. Who drops the Were-Raven weapons? Grodier, the boss in the Black Citadel. I see a lot of people complaining about the current difficulty of the game, one-shots, poor indicators, blah blah. Well, Baronarth's lightning is bugged, so that one is getting fixed. And Morgan, like the super boss, Mogdrogan is also using the same. But that's also getting fixed. And with Romus, the guy before Baronarth, has a default attack that deals roughly like 4 times more damage than intended, because instead of the formula being like his level divided by 4, it's just his level without divided by 4, so he's dealing 4 times more damage than intended. With that one attack at least only. It's like his default attack 4. But I mean, that's also obviously getting fixed, like, ASAP. Other than that, I think personally Gruldir is a little too... like, his dogs are a little too strong.
I am sorry.
But otherwise... I think the game's fine. Maybe some, like, specific endgame nemesis are also, like, a little bit too strong. Not sure.
You disappoint me, Kai.
I didn't try them on this current patch right now. I think, yeah, their breath attack should maybe like glow more and be like a little bit less damage. Otherwise, I think he's also fine. Updating my build today. I'll update a link. Yes. Old Rect would have died to Kaimon. Possibly, yeah. Split and fumble pools, dude. Come with a human. Oh no, not yet. How long do you think you will last? Come, little human. I will make this quick. What is this lore, dude? Fucking Grim Dawn lore. Grim Dawn Gunnar lore.
Come, little human. I will make this quick.
That's what he said. Dude, I really wanna play Werewolf Apostate. Like, that shield looks so nutty. Like in general, like Werewolf has gotten so many new cool items. Also Starfish and Miner, yeah, true. True. So good. Alright then.
Shall be mine once more.
At like 1 HP before you went invulnerable, really. What the fuck? And Wolf has like insane leech. As long as you're not getting one shot, you can just like, yeah, keep on swiping. Just gotta make sure you're not getting one shot. And I have a 1 pointer here in my leech ability. You know, it's only 1 point. I could get more leech. Except Mokjong at level 60. I mean, why would you taunt him like that? Yeah, I mean, if you're playing a caster, you should like max out Battle Surge right away, if you need the energy. If you don't, then I think it's not worth it to max out Battle Surge early, but later on it's still good. Wait, we already talked to everybody here, right? He talked shit, you're just gonna take it? I mean, you could throw shit at him instead.
His cult has been crushed. Even do not. We.
His
I'll give you a
count
good
has been
price for
crushed.
what I've got left.
It's all trash.
See you around.
It's all trash.
I'll keep your stash safe. Hold on to that for you.
The Tome of Inatum. Alright. Korwak, fucks you! Oh, should we have like a video to react to later today? Right? Isn't there an Alkaiser? Isn't Alkaiser like playing Grim Dawn right now as well even? Didn't he make a video about Grim Dawn? Alkul. You guys need to spam him to play the next Grim Dawn season. Like, literally. He fucking played part of Diablo 2. So there's no excuses for him now. Or no, Project Diablo 2. PoE1 bad? Really? He saw it and called Blue Boar. Classic. He started 3 times but remade characters who Alcazar. I think he started like Berserker and they didn't like it. And he played something else and I don't know what else he played, and then he just, yeah, if he doesn't like it then he's not gonna play it, I guess. Nice cock. Nice bone back. Yeah, he played a Purifier today. I think I watched like 2 seconds. Maybe it's Season of Korgos and he will have to play it. That is a good idea. We need to make a new boss called Ancient Evil. An Ancient Evil. Evil Korgos. Yeah, I think he doesn't like Berserker for some reason, but I mean, I'm kind of curious, like, why exactly he doesn't like it, to be fair. So I'll still check it out. He's no furry. Well, then don't play furry shit. Play the other stuff. Onslaught sucked early. True. It's a default attack. Also with Mark of the Re component. Oh, let's go. Also with what's the one like fire wave called? Demon Fire or whatever. From Devil Touched Ammo. Which I feel like every new player like back in 2016 at least like thought was like really good. Also, is like the best DAR. Yeah, it is. It's like the weapon damage is too high on it. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're like doing. Oh well. I mean, I told Xantai it's like too fucking high. Okay. And also like the onslaught mechanic. I mean, it's great and all, but maybe it gives you like too many for free, but like too little investment. Like, maybe there should be more stacks, just like on Untamed Rage, like in the last one here. And not that many stacks in the first one. Like, why is there 3 stacks at level 1? What? Yeah, the damage scaling is nutty on this skill, honestly. Which is why it's so insane endgame. But it's still kind of shit early, because... well, most of the stuff is weapon damage based. And I think they could have like added more flat damage to the skill. Like scaling better on soft cap points, and then like weapon damage getting greater later is still fine. But maybe not quite as high as it is right now. And then like move some of the stacks over to Endless Rage instead. Later damage is so sad now. Blade Arcs... yeah, I mean... there weren't many patches when Blade Arc was like actually good, I feel like. Like, I don't know why the fuck... like, look at this. Like, how savagery under 50% weapon damage? And you need to, like, charge up to 8 charge levels to get more than that. And also it's just 170 for free. Why? And you get the stacks on top which you can, like, expand. 210 on max. This is 106. Dude, this one gets like 12 more weapon damage between 16 and 26. And this shit gets 40. What? Why? It's so unbalanced. What the fuck? I am a playtester. I mean, it's not that. I mean, I told Xantai literally what I just told you guys. Maybe not like on a video call, but I basically wrote more or less like, why the fuck does it have this insane scaling? Hello? To be fair, by the time you came to playtesters Illuminator, like everybody was already like burnt out from playtesting. Like there was a lot more like testing before that. But also talking about other stuff than Grim Dawn as well. That's also true. And there were like also many changes like so late in the last week. I was like, well, at this point, like, I can't test anymore. Like, what do you want? No, give me Xantai. And why the fuck is this explosion so bright? Like, hello? I mean, it's cool, but holy shit, it's so bright. Why? I guess the same reason why like Wolf was so loud. And dude, if I didn't tell like Xantai like 3 times that the NPCs are like too quiet, and even on stream told him like they're too quiet, I wonder if the NPCs would like still be as quiet as they were like in the fucking release version even. And like nobody could hear what they were saying. Like, oh. Come on. To be fair, like most of those are like obviously bugs that can be fixed super easily and are kind of like minor inconveniences and not like anything game breaking. Yeah, we're still gonna go to Port Library, right? Oops.
I think I have made enough top-tier builds so you can trust that I know how much exactly physical resist is needed and when. Examples you gave me are absolute memes, by the way. And the way you guy overused Titan platings on low armor builds is a waste of a component slot.
Classic. Werewolf Evoker fun. Sounds good. Evoker is the class you have to play to awaken all your items so they are Vogue items. Trade has finally gone Vogue. Vogue items. Where do you get the Cicera's potion again? I kind of want to farm that one. That would be actually really nice to test it out. Like, that's gotta be strong as hell. If it can cleanse, it probably can't, but I mean, even if not, it's still good, I think. The library, am I going for the dungeon? I'm mostly just going for the quest guy here. And for some 8 crystals, I guess, why not? You cannot ever have enough 80 crystals. Elder Tomakar. What's the go-to number for armor now? Depends on your build. I think for melee you would definitely want like at least 3k. Ideally more, but it's not possible in all classes. Or also, I mean, it also depends on like how much physical resistance you have, honestly. Like as a Mystic, for example, you're not gonna have high armor, but you will have like pretty decent physical resistance because Occultist is pretty OP with visitors. The armor potion is pretty darn good, yeah, I agree. Okay, time for possession, time to get possessed. As if I wasn't already possessed by a wolf. Grilla, the Frostfire, alright. 4k armor, 6k block with 100% block chance recovery. Dude, I gotta try some shield builds. I think they're gonna like be pretty nuts on this patch finally. Like even defensively they could be actually good now with the new potion. Yeah, it used to be an absolute giga meme in the past, and then we bullied Zentai around like patch 1.2. That block is absolute giga meme, and then he buffed block quite a bit, but it was still like usually like too weak to play around. But I think it was already like kinda close to maybe being good. And now they added a potion, right, which like increases your, was it block chance or block recovery, as well as your armor by a significant amount. And that's pretty darn good now.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
There's also like a lot more monster frequents that give you like block chance on classes that usually don't have block. So yeah. Pretty good new choices now for block, I'd say. Arcane winds. This one was actually not too bad. Like, I have a lot of kill throws anyway. And I mean, I'm gonna get even more from possession now, so... This is probably better, actually. I lose HP, though, but everything else is pretty darn good on this item. Any reason why you swapped to Chaos from Bleed Pierce? This is a different build. This is not the build that was posted on YouTube before the expansion released. I'll continue the Pierce Wolf at some later point. The main reason why Chaos is pretty good is like these items, for example. Pretty good. No ultimate run? No, this is still like another fresh start run for now. Damn, and I still need more pierce runs, what the hell? This is a good prefix.
See you around.
Guys, is ghoul worth it on this build? I mean, it's gotta be good, right? Or not? I think it is good on this build. Ghoul? Bat and ghoul? Bat chest? Ghoul gotta be good. Probably. Yeah, I think so too. Let me grab this node for now. It's just a lot of HP at the way. And then I think I need to like, go for blues, right? Gotta get... honestly, yeah, eel with the pierce rush. I need it anyway. That's true, you didn't play the game in like a billion years. That's actually not wrong. Okay, fuck this quest. Fuck this quest. We're not doing those. That's a decent start. The Seed of Resonance restore bugged. Seed of Resonance. Restore? Wait, does Seed of Resonance restore? It's just a permanent buff. Is it not?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Greetings, traveler.
Wait, it gives you 500 HP per second now? Oh shit. I didn't even realize. That's actually pretty strong. The fuck? Yeah, percent would have been even crazier. Like, absolutely giga crazy.
That intent to see.
Yeah, I mean, Grim maybe
The
probably
aura
tested
of-
it as well.
yes.
Didn't even see. Oh. Aura, yes.
Do you bear the you?
I bear the bear. The bear of bears. Kinda hard to scale. Yeah, I mean Lotus is good for it, for example. Or Well, just being like a... Skated with Bloodborne. Might be good for bleed builds. Well, no, you're not gonna play it on bleed builds, it's real. Gonna be played on mostly elemental builds, right? See the resonance. But yeah, that is pretty darn good, not gonna lie. Okay, fucking wolves, come here. No, no, jump here, jump, no. This is boss cancer. Alright. Just tank it. And 60 and less damage. Lifesteal? No. 500 health per second. Instead of resonance is like battle surge. It's like this skill here. So it's actually better for casters, I would dare to say.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Dark Share. Thanks for the sub. Welcome. Yeah, it's like caster regen when you can't play regen. Thanks for the dedication. Hey, anytime, man. Stick around for more future educational content. Oh yeah, I should get a new link maybe. New link. Badge. Already badging now. Good night, man. You can't get to like 10k restore, can you? I mean, you can try. I didn't try with the new numbers. I think it was absolutely ridiculous in the past already. But most of it got nerfed. Like in the past, during testing. It was pretty busted at some point. Opinion on your Chaos Wolf iteration? Sure, why not? Blood Fury Spoilers. They have pretty good voice lines, yeah. Pretty memeable voice lines. Too many pure one-shot attacks? Depends on the build. But yeah, some things you need to learn to dodge. But I mean, nothing Kinda one-shot you, I think. Like 2 shots with a Sunder on the first set, sure, but 1 shot. Not really. Except, I guess, shotguns, but I mean, yeah. Technically, we're not 1 shot, right? Because it's multiple shots in the shotgun, haha. Or like multiple projectiles. The links work here. Oh shit, they don't work on YouTube. They work on Twitch though. You can, if you have a Grimtools link, right? Like this, just post the last, like just post this. Then I can put it into my browser. Or post it on Twitch. Either works. Alright, a Hundo Mystic. $13k HP is a bit squishy, isn't it? I wonder how good the other legendary is. Like, when the wereforms weren't permanent yet, you needed to play... It was kind of like a mandatory item, basically. I'm kind of maybe glad it's not anymore, but I wonder what it has now. What's it called again? Horns of Eternal Nightmare. Like, this one used to give you like perma Chaos Wolf, or like perma Wolf in general. And this was kind of like mandatory for Chaos Wolf in the past. It gives you 16% HP still. And plus one also gets Berserker. I mean, that's still not bad, right? The crit damage and chaos damage and like chance to extend Battle Surge is also nice. But I'm not sure. I think the... Oh no, my towel. I think the legendary might be better now, honestly, but I mean, you gotta get it first, right? Griffin Eye. Griffin Eye is good, I need it. I don't have Griffin Eye yet. Can you imagine if Wolf was not permanent right now anymore? Well, if it wasn't permanent, he would at least have like Giga Absorb. That's the towel room. Towely room, the roomy towel. Fucking blind eye, yeah. Okay, you were mostly talking about devotions. But this is like a little bit more defensive than like going full Dying God Chaos stuff. At least you still got a bomb and Witchblade, like A-bomb and Witchblade are mandatory for sure. Why Ulzand? To convert the damage at least? You do, okay. It still seems a little weird to like go all the way here just for Ulzand. In my opinion. I don't think it's worth it. Like, I don't see how it's worth it, honestly. This is what I... Like, check out the devotions on this one. This is what I was looking at earlier. Or like, what I did earlier, rather. But this might be a little squishy. But I think you just have to run this because it's gonna be like too much damage not to run this. Like you would lose too much damage if you don't run it like this, I think. Probably. Not quite sure though. The armor, yeah. Yeah, but it's like... As a mystic, I think you gotta play around your absorption from possession and your physical resistance and aspect of the guardian. Like try to get more HP and armor and physical resistance from gear instead. I think. But, I mean, it's always easier said than done. Mystic is a pretty low health class, to be fair. Send every item for absorb, way better. Is there absorb for possession? Right. Absorb, sure, of course. This one is pretty good, yeah. I mean, good luck ascending. I mean, you gotta get there first, honestly. It's not like you can just get it. It is OP, but... It's quite easy. Dude, I don't think his character can do a single thing on Ascendant mode right now. Like, he's not gonna get a single soul right now. I mean, okay, on softcore you could just corpse run, I guess. Crucible OSR? I'm forgetting. It's so cringe. What does it drop there? Oh yeah, to be fair, you can use your awakened stuff to make souls drop, right? You can use your Ashes of Awakening to start getting souls instead. Missed your OP Grimtools. It's gonna be the classic, of course. Legendary build, guys. Have you seen? I've never seen this one before, ever. Wait, why are your pants not assembled? Legendary build. Does it have Rat and Toad? Classic. Aren't there mythical soul trousers? Like awakened, woke soul trousers. 3-piece. Dung divider. That's fucking spoiler territory, isn't it? I think they will nerf Ascendant bonuses by 50%. I think it depends on the modifier. I think some of them are pretty fucking strong, some of them are pretty useless. I think you just balance. Like buff the weak ones maybe and nerf the strong ones, and then you end up with like some decent balance, I think. I mean, generally rather buff than nerf, but I think some need like maybe some small nerfs. Like, I don't know about the weapon pool skill ones, for example, like the chance is like kinda crazy, honestly. Nerf all the cadence ones. There are some for deadly momentum. I think they also need to like add more. Like, I think there could be like so many others that are potentially interesting, but they just didn't do it yet. Go back to partial components. Oh, I don't know about that. That is one of the takes of all time. Okay, where's the giant? Hello, Mr. Giant. Gotta kill the giant here. Aspect of Bernath. Runes get 6% crit damage. Spell Strike gets nothing. Okay, good. Fucking stun into Sunder. Okay. Is there a way to target farm rare resources like Wendigo Spirit or Lotus? Yes. You target farm monsters that drop Lotuses or Wendigo Spirits. Or you just run Shattered Realm. Exactly. Or Crucible, but I think SR is better. Can you exchange the new ones though? Like the totems, the flowers and so on? Yes? No. There's a secret spell there, but I don't think you could... You can only Gamba there. I don't think he was able to change them. This guy is stuck on the ground, by the way. Lol. New Crucible Waves, yep. I mean, they're pretty cool. You get like 5 Dread on the last wave, right? I wish. The thing is, like, Crucible monsters are still a joke, right? Like, monsters in the Crucible are just giga nerfed. Imagine if they were like as strong as an extra contain. Imagine that. Yeah, enemies in the Crucible are just giga squish. But I guess that's how some people like it. Oh yeah, by the way, have you guys already found this one? Spoilers. Do you remember, like, when I was reading on the other character all the lore from Bal Aigan or whatever, like the guy who like got 5 wives because he like was defeating 2 crows? Oh, there's some spot here, isn't there? Ooh, very Grim's Trust. Asterkarn Saga, Part 4. Time to read some more saga. The 4th saga. Fear took root in the heart of the gods. They had raised Bal Aigan, yet he did not kneel. He had slaughtered monstrous creatures of a dying god and freed the sun itself. And so they chose decree over battle. They stripped the light from his form and cast him from the heavens. Bal Aigan fell like a dying star. He struck the earth and the mountains trembled. Once more he was Asterkarn, diminished but unbroken. Of all his divine gifts, only one remained, a shard of Vorsukul's thorn, still blazing with captured sunfire. Carrying it north into the high mountain peaks, he walked among the vast bones of fallen mammoths, their tusks, their only remains of the mighty journey. There he buried the shard beneath the great skull, sealing it with stone and ivory. Snow covered his labor and the winds howled through hollow ribs. Although the god spoke his name no more, something still lies beneath the mammoth bones, waiting. Waiting. What is waiting? Does any single spell beat Doombolt's single target damage? Not really. I mean, maybe Chosen Sky Shard if you like Giga Shotgun with it. Or maybe Devastation if it was actually a good skill. Well, Shadow Strike and Ring of Steel maybe, but I mean those are rather attacks than spells, like fantasy-wise at least. Alright, Mammoth Burial Grounds, Mammoth Graveyard. Granado, oh yeah, true, Granado. I keep forgetting about Granado. Granado is like an actual great skill. Granado is like the contender. Or bigger crit than Doombolt maybe. Granado could do it. But there's Harbinger, so... Vault of Baal Aigan, locked by a mystical force. Okay. A mystical force, an ancient evil. Wait, what? Monoliths can talk. The current script is hard to decipher, but it appears that this monolith recounts the tale of the cataclysmic battle between Baal Aigan and a fearsome beast, Vor-Zuthul, the Sun Eater, who was born from the spine of the Great Annihilator. Examine the script more closely. Upon further examination, the script seems to recount the cataclysmic battle between Baal Aigan and Vor-Zuthul. Wait, it's just the same thing. Ended up defeating Vor-Zuthul by using one of the beast's own horns to blind it and then crushing its heart with the bare hands, freeing the sun from its gaping maw. Light the brazier. Oh, it didn't work because this is not the first saga. Do you need to like read the lore notes first? And then like know in which order the saga is supposed to happen probably? So, where's another monolith here? Is there another monolith? Once again, we gotta read. The current script is hard to decipher, but it seems like this monolith tells the story of the banishment of Baal Aigan by the gods. Or this is like what we just read, it's like the last thing, right? Okay, what is this one? It appears that this monolith tells the story of a mighty hero named Baal Aigan and his ascension by the gods into their mighty champion. He marries Alma, daughter of Ulo. I think this is part 2. Where's part 1? Hello? It's like at the start probably, like over here. Might have missed it. Yeah, I think it's here. This is probably like saga number 1. So, if you guys were listening to all the sagas on my other playthrough, then you know, right? So if you know, you know. A mighty hero named Baal Aigan and his trials and tribulations as a young child in a village in the valley. He defeats 3 giant rats, a swarm of hippo ravens, and married 2 maidens after becoming the hero of the village. Yes, this is number 1. There we go. Could you repeat, please? Smile. Repeat it all? What? Should read all of them first. Where are they? I don't even think I have all of them on this character. I have part 2 and 4 on this character. I had all of them on the other one, but I mean it died, so... Ascension by the gods into their mighty champion. Yes, this is number 2. Then number 3 is, I think, against when he's fighting the Chthonian thingy. From the rib from some other Chthonian. The Great Annihilator, which is basically Chthon, isn't it? Where is the mono though? Hello? Wasn't it here? Maybe here? No? What the fuck was it? Was it down here? Hello, hello? Oh, there's one up there. But I think that was the last one, right? Okay, I already lost again. Yeah, banishment is the last one. Brother, what? Wait, isn't there one down here? Fuck, I had it earlier. Or was it over here in this corner? Ah, here it was, okay. Yeah. Vorzuthul the Sun Eater. When are we gonna find Vorzuthul? Hang on, is Vorzuthul the Sun Eater the one thing that you see down the root of the world? The roots of the world? Is that Vorzuthul the Sun Eater? Hey, good night, Siaiba. Oh, open the chest. Ashes of Awakening. GG. Could have been 3 at least, but I mean for normal it's not too bad. Create a... Wait, you need to be level 50 to remove... Wait, what? Why? I thought it was rep gated as well, to be fair. I didn't know it was like level gated as well. What? Why would you make it level gated? Huh? Gauge the XP gain we had behind level 100.
Oh, an outsider.
Hello, insider. How viable is an Ill-Omen bloody box build? I mean, it's gonna be good to clear, but otherwise... Meh. Those two skills are... Yeah, I don't know, I mean... There are items that like support the skills, but... I'm not sure if you can make them like ever be like actually good for a single target, I don't think so. Also possible to have 80k damage. You play the game. And you play the stuff that's good. Also, don't be confused by DPS necessarily. Like, I don't know what kind of build you're playing. And also, it depends on like what you have on your left or right mouse button, right? If you have like multiple skills, then this might be misleading. Like, I can have 0 damage per second if I play like this, you know? Now it's a 0 damage per second build. If I put like this attack here and attack like this, it's still 0 damage per second. The insane 0 damage per second build. So yeah, it definitely like also depends on like what you have on your like, mouse buttons here. Like, if you have your main ability over here, if you're playing some kind of like cooldown caster, you have your ability over here. This DPS counter isn't gonna do anything for you. it only looks at your left or right mouse button. So like you can put your skill, like your other skills here, for example. You can check my Rip and Tear is like 16k, my Leap is like only, it's basically just a jump and that's it. And you can also check over here on the second page, you can check like the raw hit damage from every skill. Like my Feral Claws deal 30k damage, my Rip and Tear deals 50k damage basically per hit. So it's like almost not worth it to even use Rip and Tear, honestly, unless you have like 6 onslaught stacks, I think. Chaos Devotions, you would like to take Dying God and Avon, you can't fit in Giant's Blood as well. Worried about sustaining Dying God. If you have 1% leech, you will sustain Dying God. It looks scary on paper, but it's really not. Blackwater Cocktail, Molotov build should be good on Purifier, honestly. I'm pretty sure you have more than like 17k damage. Like there's no way you only have 17k damage. Yeah, but then you have to give up the Revenant or not? Ah, you gave up Ghoul. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, you can play Revenant, Giant, and 2 if you don't play Ghoul. True. Yeah. Ghoul is not what it used to be. I mean, same can be said for Giant, honestly. Giant is like great. Okay, but you are right that like it's harder to like keep face syncing because of like Sunder abilities, right? Like Sunder existing definitely like made Ghoul worse because yeah, the uptime is. Like, your effective uptime is kind of bad, or like worse at least, because... if you have to jump and dodge a Sunder, you're not attacking. Yeah, I mean, okay, Giant is still great for affinity and like just health pool and armor. Like, the health pool is great against getting one-shot. Proc is... yeah, whatever. You picked mostly because it fits many builds affinity-wise, and it gives you a pretty nice HP. Alright, can we face sync the hags with this? What do you think? Or is it gonna be a rip to the hags? Hag trio. Maybe the hags are also like dealing 4 times more damage than intended, just like the Padronos guy, who knows, right? Okay, we can't tank the fucking Sunder though. Holy. I think I could have actually tanked that, but not the Sunder. Okay, I can tank the Sunder, but I can't tank like anything after that. If I get Sundered. Also, why the fuck did he get healed? From what? I don't know about it. Jesus, all the skellies. What's this cancer shit? Wait, is it missing me? Because I'm like standing inside it. It's fine. I could have died. Could I? I'm not probably sure. I mean, they can. They did already like hit me before. And I tanked them, so I don't think I would have died. I think they also like shot them at me earlier. Yeah, and standard can like definitely like kill you. To be fair, I have the DR potion, right? I have this potion together with the shield and the leech and lots of other stuff. Pet abuser? What do you mean? Skeletons? Come on. Potion abuser? Nah, like this content, we're gonna abuse all the potions. Just use all the potions, man. How's the Chaos Red feeling? I think it's pretty darn strong, honestly. Just gotta figure out, I think, like late game tankiness. Otherwise, it's gonna be good, I think. Should be pretty good. We'll see though. But I think Raven was feeling good at some point too, and then peppered off. I played strong defensively. I think it's alright, but there are definitely like stronger defensive masteries. I mean, the very best like devotion for Act 1 is just Jackal, I think. Like getting that total speed right away just feels so good. And then otherwise, like a tier 1 proc for your damage type, like a damage proc. Like say if you're playing Cold Lightning or Cold or Lightning, some Tsunami for example. If you're playing Physical Bull, if you're playing like Pierce Bleed Falcon, if you're playing Fire or Chaos like the Fiend, or if you're playing Aether like the Imp, stuff like that. If you're playing a two-hander, you kind of want to just rush Kraken there, I would say. And if you don't want to play a tier 1 proc, you can also just play something like Spider with like casting or attack speed. Or... yeah, I mean, grab movement speed from like Eel and Sailor's Guide. How does Dog feel compared to Bird? Honestly, at least Chaos will probably feel stronger at this point. It's a little weaker early, like in Act 1 and 2 and so on. But once you get either the Chaos Scepters or like these Gruul Deer Tainted Cleavers after that, it's pretty darn strong, I think. But I only tried like Lightning Raven mostly. I didn't even try... I mean, I tried a little bit of Cold. Honestly, Cold Raven was probably a bit better than Lightning. And also there's Chaos Raven, which I didn't try at all yet. Which could be good too. Yeah, Nightblade, like compared to a Force Wave Soldier, for example, it's gonna be a lot harder to play in hardcore, I think. Or like Brown Strike Shaman is also tankier, I think, by default. But Nightblade is still a very good class. Can be like pretty much the highest damage class in the game if you play it well. I say that, but there's also Onslaught Mystic. Doombolt Mystic, which is currently definitely more damage. But generally, Nightblade is a pretty good damage class. It's just mostly dual wield melee. There are some caster like Phantasmal Blades builds as well, and some other like two-handers that you can play, and even gun builds you can play, but... Stormbox more damage, a Storm Totem... I'm not so sure anymore, honestly. I mean, he used to be right in the past. I mean, Storm Totems like Glory Days are kind of over, I would say. It's still a safe build. But not as strong as it used to be. Grim maybe Storm Totem build? You mean the Eldrin build? Yeah, okay, I guess. Is it Eldrin? Fuck off, whites. Cold Storm Totem. So it is Eldrun, I guess. Yeah. Wait, which CDI item for Storm Totem is he using? Let's see. Total damage. Ah, just the base Raven's TDM. I mean, I know it was absolutely busted, like with old TDM on the Raven. On new TDM with Raven, I mean, I guess it's still good. Yeah, like Eldrun, right? Eldrun Primaris is kind of what I wanted to play on the Raven that died at some point, if I got the items, but hey, I just died before that. It is what it is. Wait, what? Oh, I had 2 points here. I am blind. Okay, this area with like the snowstorm and all the effects is a little bit laggy, not gonna lie. There's one that's armed up like this. That is also probably very laggy. That's... Can't see anything. That's cool. Oh, they have Snowstorm in SR as well? I don't know about that. They should just remove it, honestly, from SR. Or like, only like... No, I don't know. That's kind of fucked. Liches of the Void. Lich give you like... gives you lots of resistances, doesn't it? Fierce Poison with tons of all of this. We'll switch it out for the... I'm gonna probably like remove this one. Probably. Because I need the OA more so than the flat damage, I think. Shroud of Decay or Starboard of Blood? Both are terrible. Oh well. Oh well. Hold on, how good is this one? This one is Giga. I gotta play this one. What the fuck? Why is it of Thunder? What? Also Impenetrable of the Boar is pretty good, actually. Okay.
Tinkering is my specialty.
All right, 69 Aether. Nice. I mean, the item is too good, right? Gotta play this item, it's too good. I could change the belt now. Or maybe not, I need the OA. It's too much OA. So we're getting even more attack speed here. Like, insane attack speed even. It's kinda crazy. Oh, I gotta like give her back the item. Oops, forgot about that. Stop stalling, Mr. Streamer, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, let's hand in the item. And I wanna re-roll my suffix on this helmet at least. Because it's so fucking bad. Like, of Thunder is... like, literally everything else is gonna be better than that.
You have... I do not want... We have all...
You have eye. I have eye. I have eyes.
Lowlander, I have all
Lowlander.
I hear you.
What?
I hear you have all. I am perhaps.
Lowlander. Oh shit, I also don't have any vanish anymore, do I? Gotta grab a vanish. Why am I here? To reroll the suffix.
Need something broken down?
Of thunder becomes of prowess. Okay, that's cunning, that's OA, I guess. Well, I'm better than of thunder. Still kinda bad, but I'm not gonna like invest too much. It's not worth it. Of blood, okay, let's do this one as well.
Shall we?
Suffix of blood is absolute garbage. That's also absolute garbage. That's also absolute garbage. Okay, that's useful. Of landslides. As Amatox Pact, I guess, +2. Gives me more armor, more flat damage. Of mending, suffix is garbage. Of attack is good. Negating, do I need the lightning rest? No, I don't. No, I don't. Chilled. Chill is okay because we convert cold to chaos, so that's actually good. It's flat chaos. Okay, okay, okay. What now? What now? Just kill Burnout? I could craft a relic.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Like, there is a relic with +1 occultist that gives you chaos damage. If you don't have this relic yet, you can farm the vendor in Mammoth Resistance to get pretty much any relic in the game that is tier 1 and 2. So like the Transcendent and the whatever Inferno is, the empowered relics. Bloody Whetstone and White Touched Ammo. And usually I think you would also need to get the blueprint for Bloody Whetstone, which you should be able to buy at this point as well. Bloody Whetstone, Grim Dawn. You get this one from the Homestead or the Kernhold vendors. Okay. And this one needs 4 Blessed Whetstones. Shit, that's 5. And 4 Hollowed Fangs. To make a Bloody Whetstone, which then makes a... what is it? Terror? Inferno. Terror. Okay. And now this thing gives +1 to all skills in Occultist Tree and has 13%, like 10 to 14, whatever you roll, DR on your default attacks, or like your weapon damage based attacks, also like the Pharaoh Claws, which all is absolutely insane, honestly, for this build. So, yeah, we should be playing that. Absolutely nutty. So now we have like permanent 13% RR, DR rather, damage reduction. We have 60% absorb right now, we have more absorb when we drop low. And we have 30% DR for 4 seconds whenever I use the flask. I mean, that's not bad. That really is not bad, honestly. And we have like 100k DPS at level 62. That's also not bad, honestly. Chaos Wolfy Wolf is pretty wolfy. Pretty darn good. Any good Warlord build, you can do Force Wave, you can do Blitz. You can do Endgame, Stonefather, Blitz, and Virus Might, maybe even. Who knows? Maybe that's good. I mean, there's other like classic Blitz builds as well that you can play. Oh shit! I needed to get the Vanish. That's what I needed to get. I knew I was missing something still. I had a feeling. Can we craft a better one? Maybe not Vanish. Isn't there like a Chaos Strike? Glyph of Ashen Wastes. Also 17% damage reduction. Let's use this one. I mean, why not? Chaos Strike, there we go. That is pretty darn good too. Okay, cool. It has double 300% weapon damage as well. Dang. Okay. Sounds good to me. And next up we're gonna get like Bone Chilling Cry. After the max out position. Alright there, hello Podromos. Can I tank this? Oh, did I fix it? I don't know if they fixed it, honestly. It will be fixed soon. But I mean, I can just nuke him down. Also, it works with the runes. Yeah. Works with the Chaos Strike and stuff. Alright, sound the horn, guys. Sound the horn and sound the in-game music. He always takes flight first, doesn't he? Alright. Come here then. Taking flight once more. Third phase one, maybe next year. Hello? There we go. Faster than Megaform, I hope so.
We could hear the sounds of your battle from here. It will
we could hear the battle from here. And now the biggest scam in the history of Grim Dawn. Why the fuck do I not get a legendary here? Yigra, SMH my head.
Travel.
Fucking Yigra, dude. +1 rep. Yeah, what's my rep at with the Kern? It's like... Okay, at least they respect me. Not even honored. Wait, I didn't find the memento. Oops. That's why they don't respect me, I guess. Here it is. Gimme, gimme. No dog quest? No dog quest. Oh, the dog quest. I mean, we could do the dog quest. So say hello to him, but... I don't know. Speak to Valerian in the Kern hold. Alright. Kill God +5 rep friendly, yeah. +500, I guess. Did the game crash? Jesus. Okay, I mean, to be fair, the game hasn't been crashing a lot for me, but I think it's like the second crash since release, so it's okay. Not that bad. Considering I've been playing this for like, what, 30 or 40 hours now since release, I think. Or maybe 30. Where can I find more potion recipes? You can find them from bosses from the expansion. Like almost all the bosses of the expansion drop like some potion modifiers. You can also, well, get them from the current faction. Right, they also have some potion modifiers once you get to higher... Oh my god, I didn't save the fucking amulet. What? The reset, the amulet reset costs. Alright. Okay, I mean, we're basically ready for ultimate, except for maybe some of the resistance cells. Actually, I'm lying, they're like pretty much all gone. Like, I'm gonna have like what? Maxed literally everything except for Aether and Bleed. That's crazy.
Incoming hostiles!
Holy shit. Some raiders. Yo, Magpir. Welcome on. Congrats on the Baron kill earlier. I was watching, but yeah, you're doing no spoiler stream, so you're not reading chat. Makes sense. How are you enjoying the DLC so far? Since you have now experienced at least the campaign.
Greetings, traveler.
Why did you not tell your colleagues at work that you're taking off time from work to play Grim Dawn? The boss before Baranath? Podromus? The one chaos projectile he does, the default attack, it deals 4 times more damage than intended, because usually the formula for all skills for all enemies is like their level divided by 4, but for him they forgot to divide it by 4, so it's like literally dealing 4 times as much damage as intended. Yeah. But it's only on normal. On the high difficulties he's fine, it's just bugged on normal, which is kind of funny. Like the first time I was there I had like 9k Raven, like 9k HP Raven, and he also like that 8k damage, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Good, you're back.
Like, this is not okay, this is not normal. Zethios, thanks to the Prime, welcome on, appreciate the raid, appreciate the Prime rather, welcome on. Yeah, I can imagine, I mean, I think he also had like 9 or 8k HP. So that must have been pretty fucking rippy for you too. Okay, there's one thing I want to do though. I think I'm gonna do this on normal now, because I think it doesn't matter where you do it. I think you get the same rep on normal as well as on like ultimate. Maybe I'm wrong, but let's just do it in normal. Spoiler alert, right? If you don't know about this guy yet, look away, don't look. Close your eyes, close your ears, put hands on your eyes. Or something like that. Spoiler alert, big spoiler alert if you haven't found this guy yet. But we're gonna have to like do his quests now. because I want to do the quest. So I have like the big potions already for ultimate. Fuck, he wants me to kill Overlord for Aldrich? Okay, bro. Okay, bro, why Podvabbery, man? Why Podvabbery? Yeah, his voice acting is peak. I wish they would have done like all his lines and not just the fucking quest lines, but also his lore lines. It's a little unlucky, a little unfortunate, but still nice. I should have reset, to be fair. Like reset my game to get a different quest, but oh well. I haven't done Podvabbery yet, so it's a good idea to do Podvabbery and then to get wrecked by Locksmere inside, right? That's a great idea. That is a great fucking idea. I have 8 clusters at least. Absolute great idea. Once he starts giving me like duplicate dungeons, I'm gonna reset this shit though and do some other stuff. Third secret form. I think it has been found, yes. I mean, I know the form, I'm not gonna tell you that. Because I'm not gonna spoiler it to anybody. If you read it somewhere else, you can spoil it yourself if you want to, but I'm not gonna tell you. I think people have it figured out though already, yeah. It should be already public knowledge if you look for it. Yeah, Chaos is pretty like I have 120 DPS, right? K DPS at level 60. It's also like there's so many items, like even the non-werewolf items. Like okay, Pierce Werewolf has like the stuff from the bandits, which you get earlier. But after that, it's like where are the items, right? Where the fuck are the items? This one has attack speed to possession. I mean the cleavers are absolutely nuts. You can even like play one cleaver, one scepter if you want to. You can still just use Monka. You can still just use the +1 generic Berserker stuff. I mean, there's no Chaos Relic for Zerker. There's no Chaos Belt for Zerker, at least until you get legendaries. Same for Amulet, but you don't need that. You just need like +1, and you get like some good stuff. And here you can play the Terror Occultist Relic, which is honestly insane as well. Very nuts. Yo, Kerplunk Raiders, welcome on. How's it going? Do you have any new clips for me, or are you actually winning? I mean, you're always winning if you're having fun. The weapons carry hard. I mean, there's these weapons which are insane, and there's the other weapons which are also really like kind of good, honestly. But if you just look at attack speed, right? It's also Mystic. I mean, Occultist rather. It's such an insane support mastery for weapon damage based chaos stuff as well. Like Solar's Witchfire has 20% attack speed and like lots of DA and lots of chaos damage. This one has lots of percent chaos damage. I have like literally like maxed out because I also have these rings, right? The Devourer rings with like +3 second right. The possession is just insane anyway. And then Berserker stuff is like you don't even need that many points here. I mean you want more points here eventually of course, but otherwise it's like whatever. This one you can max out because you get like full code of chaos conversion with 2 of these, as long as you're using Witchfire. And On top of the 20% attack speed from Witchfire, right, you have another 70% attack speed here. You get 10% attack speed from the Wolf here, 10% attack speed another from the Wolf here, and then another like 10% actually from Possession. It's it's like 5 billion attack speed, right? I have 200 attack speed, level 60. Like, what is this? 204 even. Latest YouTube comment. Dies once per hour, bad gamer. Hey, YouTube haters are gonna hate, man. What can you do? It's not even like the most unhinged comment I've seen like in the last day even. And this is not the only like bonkers build for Mystic, right? You also have the Doombolt build. Like just Doombolt pistols with Onslaught. Is, I would dare to say, actually worse than this for leveling. It's just better in game. But I think for leveling, Chaos Wolf is probably better. But Pistol Doombolt is also insane. I mean, Pistol Doombolt is like safer, right? And this is more like in your face melee. So I guess it's fair that this one is stronger a little bit, because it is kind of like higher risk in a way. Mystic is like probably too good. I think it's pretty crazy, not gonna lie. Pretty darn crazy. They need to buff this fucking skill. Like, what is this shit skill? Raven, honestly I think Raven is like almost okay, but there's so many items missing with like plus Were Raven if you're not playing cold damage for some reason. I think Raven just needs maybe like better itemization. I think base Raven is kind of okay. Itemization is not that great though. Is demo underpowered for melee builds? Demo, like outside of Blast Shield, is a little squish. But like Blast Shield is pretty good as well, so... I think Demo is overall fine. I don't think it needs any buffs, honestly. Maybe some other classes need maybe some nerfs, but probably not. I mean, it's just Mystic on its own is very good. But to be fair, you could play a Drixivali Occultist or a Drixivali Sentinel, and you would have the same damage, but you would be a ranged caster. Like, Drixivali Sentinel is also Giga busted, I think, right now, at least for leveling. The Ascended FXs for Blast Shield look super good. That's true. That is true, that is true. One question about the code to Chaos Transmitter from the Ray Raven. Does it affect all the code damage you deal in Raven form? Yes. Yes. You can play Chaos Winds of Asterkarn with that, for example. You can play, I don't know, like any other like Chaos skill too. You could like play Chaos Wind of Pagrad, for example, if you have the dagger that like converts Pierce to Chaos stuff or not. You can fully convert Wind of Pagrad. Oh my god, it's Locksmere. I didn't even realize. Whoops. I was like not even realizing it's Locksmere, dude. Thankfully I had a cluster. Oh well. Whoopsie daisies. Random elite for the Chaos Werewolf. Dude, last time I was here I also didn't see him. On the... what was it, like a Farming Strike Shaman, right? That one was also blind to Locksmere. Dude, I almost one-shot that guy with a Vanish. Or like the Chaos Strike rather. I think I have some Onslaught stacks on me, but still, like, that's crazy. That's the other thing, like, on top of all that I said earlier, you also have 6 Onslaught stacks with like double Groldier. It's so nuts, like so nutty. Like 200k, no, 184k max crit. This is pretty busted. I'll see you around, Kerplunk. Thanks for the raid, man. Enjoy your evening. Bye-bye. Why am I in Pod Valkyrie? Because the bird gave me a Pod Valkyrie request. The bird. It's kind of cute how they like stole the quests from the league, but they didn't like bother like actually doing some proper mechanics to the stuff, like, to the events, right? Like Survive, the Plains of Valkyrie, Slay Jar, and the Plague Warped. It's like the league objectives all over again, but no changes to the actual objectives. Oh well. Oh well. The conditions for me to go to Ultimate are usually clearing the campaign in normal, / veteran, whatever you want to play. And then getting good damage, so that you think you are gonna be doing fine in Ultimate. Which I think we are definitely checking right now. And then also like getting resistances up. Like you wanna get like all of these to plus 50 overcap, so I need like a little bit more elemental. I think we're just gonna use augments for the remaining problems though. And then plus 25 for the first 4 down here as well. So it's only Aether and Bleeding missing right now. But I mean for Act 1 we're not gonna like need Cap, Bleed and Aether, so it's still gonna be fine for Act 1 honestly. Especially Bleed, like you can just leech against Bleed. Like you can, like there's no flat Bleed damage, so you can never get one-shot by Bleed damage. So you can always cluster or use a pot or like just out-leech it. Like you should definitely max it out eventually. Because some ticks will kill you at some point. It's just not the first priority when it comes to maxing out resistances, I would say. Because you can always react to it. I don't touch Elite. I would only touch Elite if I'm like speed leveling with low Corset. But then I'm basically skipping normal. Otherwise there's like no reason to ever touch Elite in my opinion. Just a waste of time. I mean, the highest bleed damage in the game is still you reflecting your own bleed damage towards yourself. I don't think anything else comes close to that. Every Void Mark chest is like a reflect hero. Yeah, the ambushes have like a kind of small pool of enemies that can spawn, and like one of the heralds I think has a reflect modifier, so you will get lots of reflect mobs indeed. Kind of feels good to have Locksmere at the start of the dungeon, because then you can run the rest of the dungeon without any worries. I gotta learn the spawn locations for this guy, otherwise I'm gonna like die to him at some point in Ultimate or Ascended mode. For sure. Like, I know there's one here. And there was one like before the first chest area, like chest dungeon thingy, reward, whatever it's called. Event. Holy, don't crash, please. I don't wanna run Pot Every again. Hardcore loves the Bloodborne Nemesis. Probably does, yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hello? Game? Oh my god, dude. Well, that's like literally never happened before. But it's like my graphics card kinda crashed. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? It's like literally never happened ever during playing Grim Dawn. What the heck, man? Holy. Gotta do fucking Podvebri again, I guess. Fuck! What happened? Everything, like the I don't know, like everything crashed. The GPU crashed, I think. That's not good. It's like never happened with Grim Dawn before, ever. I wonder if it's like because of some of the hotfixes they did. That's really weird, really wild. Big oof. Especially big oof because I need to fucking run Port Verbery again. Why? Why, oh why? I survived everything except the fucking, like, and it was literally like one area in front of the final boss. Like one screen away from the final boss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. You rolled back your drive, didn't have a single crash since then. When did you do that? Like yesterday? Hmm. I didn't check yet, no, I didn't have the time to. I'll check after the stream. People have found it, I think, yeah. I haven't, at least not after release, so I'm not gonna say anything, nor would I like to see anything in the chat about it, but pretty sure there are people that have found it already, yes. No Grimtools? Soon. Or, well, I can just, like, give you one, I guess, right now. Why not? There we go. Chat is gone? It's true, yeah. Let's see. If we can get it back.
Ah, we speak at last.
It's not showing, right? Yeah, that one is also not showing.
Ah, we speak at last.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, it's gonna take a minute.
Ah, we speak at last.
Still not working? What the fuck?
Ah, we speak at last.
Yeah, looks like I can't fix it right now. We'll have to like restart everything. I don't know what's happening. No overlay for the rest of the stream. I'm not gonna stream for that much longer, but still sad. Oh well. Okay, I gotta be careful about locksmith, right? You can like spawn like right around here. I think. To the left, in one of the locations. Not this time. I still need my wolf medal as well. Manticore Eye? Let's go. Who's this? That's not locksmith. Who's this? That's not locksmith either. Some reflective knob. I should stop turning the camera and put Vebri. I don't know, it's laggy for some reason. Ah, shit. Maybe there's some new shaders in this area that like pop up my GPU for some reason. Plus 2 seconds to battle this crest is absolute troll, yeah. It's so useless. You gotta tell Xanthar to remove that shit, or like give us something else instead. It's so bad. Like those modifiers are kind of like a remnant from when those skills had a way worse uptime. Like those used to be okay in the past, but now they're just useless. And I don't know when he made that modifier, like maybe he made a modifier like already like 3 or 4 years ago. Who knows? Like at early phases of the development of this game. I think of the expansion rather. So still no locksmith here, eh? Is he gonna be in the one spot, like, over here then? Where I ran into him last time. Like, not today, but the other time. Is he gonna be here somewhere? Like over there. No? Oh, there he is, he's here. Oh my god, don't crash again, please. I need to stop turning the camera. Can I even stop turning the camera? Is that even possible for me? Didn't use null? I don't know what he did. Maybe he missed his null. I don't care what he did, honestly. I'm just happy he died. I wanna be in this fucking place here. Why, Raven? Why? Why, Noctukari? Why? Why did you give me the quest to go to flippin' Paul Vabry out of all places? Why was I stupid enough to accept it? That's the real question, honestly. Wait, where did he throw his boulder? Absolute Potato missile as well. I like them bubble up. Fumble. Yeah, I think Port Vabry is, historically speaking, the most hated zone in the entire game. Like, by far, I think. Like, the dungeon is, like, decently challenging, and it's not a bad dungeon, necessarily, but it's just also so fucking cancer, honestly. It's just terrible. It's just cancer. Absolute cancer. Does Solaris actually activate from wolf attacks? I mean, Solaris Witchfire is not a weapon pool skill. Solaris Witchfire just gives you flat damage, like flat weapon damage. And the Berserkers, Werewolves, Pharaoh Claws have main hand and offhand damage, so that is weapon damage, basically. So, yes, it all gets added, and it's insane. For the wolf.
You return. Yes, yes.
I have returned.
And the great annihilators, Minya.
Okay, just kill random Chthonians. Okay, this is gonna take like 2 seconds compared to Paul Vabry. Weapon attack. Well, this is a weapon attack. Like, you are using your weapons to attack as a wolf. It's not a default attack. That's the difference. It is a weapon to attack, but it is not a default attack. Even though the description says they come with their own basic attacks. Oh, okay. Fucking Grim Dawn wording, man. Why did I have to make everything that could be misunderstandable rather? Why? Yeah, wolf attacks are blade arc. It's like double swiping blade arc. That's what wolf attacks are. Like, Rip and Tear is like Oathkeeper's Fire Smite. And this, or like it's a Fire Smite that can hit with both weapons if you dual wielding, and Feral Hunger is like a dual wield blade arc. Yeah. That's basically what this build is, like the wolf is. All the Void Torn beasts are still just beasts, right? They're not called, like, they're not actually Chthonians. No, they're just beasts. Okay. Unlucky. Then this area is maybe like not even that good to farm Chthonians. Like all of these are beasts. These are also all beasts. What the fuck? Okay. Reflect. Okay. We just leech reflect, it's fine. Da, 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 da. I should go like just into these kill strips. There's 100% Chthonians in there, no beasts. What do you think would be a good build for Runekeeper? I mean, either some rune build, or maybe something like Chaos Plains of Ignifer could be good. Or just like guns, I guess? Guns, pistols, crossbows. Yeah, there's a lightning gun that gives you lightning onslaught and like tons of storm spread chance to be used. For example. Maybe that's good. Who knows? Cold onslaught with rune could be good too, yes. Like the runes all do scale with onslaught, so yeah, I think runes should be really good actually. Cold rune especially. You can even charge onslaught stacks, then transform into a were-raven, and then place the rune in the were-raven form to get the bonus cold damage from the were-raven. I don't know if it's really worth it to do it like that, but you could. Playing a Rackajack's Prowlers, nice, nice, nice. Onslaught Promise Jack, seems good.
Yes, you know of the Maker's Pawns. They are...
You can just kill random ethereals. Alright, I mean this is like... You can literally just like run Warden's Lab and stuff, right? Like how's this fair compared to running Pod Library? Dude, even like level 1 mobs count for this quest. Those quests are so questionable. Like you can either get fucked by Locksmere or you kill like level 1 mobs. Seems balanced. You get less rep. Yeah, but you can still like do like 10 of these quests, right? At the same time, probably. Of like doing one Weabery run. Does the Weabery quest like give you 10 times more XP? Like 10 times more rep. Or how much more rep is it? I should have checked, honestly. I mean, I did the rep value request earlier. The dungeon is 1k base. Okay. I mean, these should be like maximum 200. If it's more than 200, it's an absolute scam. I mean, 100 would be fair, I think. All skeleton keys are 2k? Let's see how much these are. Gotta get more points in Impulse as well. Okay, we got us maxed out finally. 21% absorption, that's pretty darn good. We'll get physical resistance here, we'll get more movement speed here, we'll get more away from the first skill. And we'll get resistance reduction from Bone Training Cry, and then also like eventually Form of the Beast, of course.
Yes, yes.
So this one gave me 500.
Then upon those damned are the worshippers of the dying god.
Tomb of the Heretic. Okay, if you get a dungeon one, just reset. Tomb of the Heretic is kind of fun to run though, it's just I'm a little too tired to run Tomb of the Heretic now, to be fair. If I was a bit more fit now, I would actually run it. Tomb of the Heretic is fun. Dude, how do I have 204 attack speed with no attack speed gloves? That's so stupid. Jesus. I legit need like the max attack speed from Form of the Beast soon.
The void penetrates the physical if given.
Bastion of Chaos. I'll run SOT. SOT is fast. But Bastion takes like 5 billion years. Tomb of the Heretic I'm too tired to run for because I would need to unlock it first. Like unlock all the stones first. And Battery I'm also gonna skip because we already did it once and I really don't want to do it again. What's left? Ancient Grove? I could run Ancient Grove, that's fine. Ancient Grove is fine. Fuck! I picked up Battery. I didn't read. Oh my god! How? No. Round 3. Wait. What the fuck? I'm trolling. I must be trolling. Like, what is this shit? And you can't like dismiss them, right? You have to do them. You can never have enough Aether Crystals. To be fair, you can always just use a cluster for Locksmere. Like, you get more clusters per run than you want anyway, so. At least now we can see how much rabbit will give me. True, I guess. Oh my god, like... In the league you can like blow this shit up here and then you can at least like walk here, right? But you have to walk all the fucking way around. And of course like all 80 crystals are gonna like basically taunt me because of the crystals dropping. I cannot not pick them up. It's impossible. Locksmere needs to hit his Nullify first, before he can get any revenge, to be fair. He needs to stop missing first. Dude, oh my god, like clicking each crystal. That was painful. And you could at least like spam the pickup back then already. But thank god for auto pickup. Wow, 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 wow. I'm already full, already clicked the gates. Okay, we're not picking up any loot this run then, I guess. Let's remove this shit. There we go. And Alsace is ended at 750 versus 2000. So it is a little bit faster in ultimate at least. That's okay. Fair, I guess. Yo, Jax Bastion, thanks so much for the super chat. Running Sheepbreaker focused on weapon pool skills with righteous fervor. Any recommendations for attributes? I mean, you're probably playing fire, so just physique and spirit, I guess. And try to get away from skills in the mastery and gear. Maybe like a 3-to-1 ratio between like physique and spirit. Something like that. Unless you need cunning to equip some swords, but you're probably not gonna be playing swords anyway. As a shipbreaker. If you're playing physical though, or for some reason, then you should go cunning instead of spirit. And then you could probably like maybe like go for more than just 1 and 3 cunning, like maybe like 1 and 1 or like 1 and 2. Alright, survive the flames of Verbery. Such hard, much wow. So much garbage. What the heck? So many blue items. We're getting some levels at least. To make it easier to use my augments. Where's Locksmere, dude? Did we skip him? Big. It would be big. It's probably gonna be like here now. Maybe in this area? Maybe worse. I'm scared. I'm scared. And before he can like spawn in Van Aldrich's room. Oops, I fucking pressed cluster. What the fuck? Nice. I think we managed to skip him. Global attacks are on the rise. Oh shit, you gotta pick that one up. It's the most important lore in the game. I think I somehow managed to skip him. Brother, how much fumble do you want to apply? Yes. Let me check how much rep I got, and then I can maybe look at your build real quick. Is it fine if you have 50k DPS on your Chaos Warrior level 60? Maybe. I mean, it's okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay, I guess. Yeah.
You return. Yes, yes.
2k, okay.
An unfair burden upon.
Honored. Wait, no, that's called up this meal. Where is he? Respected. Locor's Visage. Ooh. That's kind of what you want on a Raven, I guess. Maybe. These two items might be good to use, to be fair. Might be actually not bad. 500 versus 2k. I still think the other ones are better than the dungeon ones, but it's not as answer, I guess. No, I don't want to do Tomb of the Heretic, man. Come on, you really like try to give me this quest once, please. Please, no. It does actually like take quite a while to max him out, doesn't it? Like, I need what, 25k rep overall? I'm at what now, 5k? Yeah. Where's the 50 coming from? Just from meeting him? So I need another like 20k. That's like 10 dungeons. Or 40 trash quests.
Come. Come in the dying lands of old Arkovia.
Okay, let's do SOT. SOT is fine. Also, I wanna run Hidden Path real quick, at least the first 2 parts. To get the pants, maybe, Solar pants. Actually, probably pants sound better because I need like the plus 3 second right. But I mean, since we're running SLT now anyway, we might as well like go here once. It's okay. You don't have to go here normal anymore, you can just do it in ultimate. And get like all the skill points with ultimate. But oh well. What's wrong with Grimtools? I don't think he's any different than he used to be. Grimtools is just Grimtools. He has some very scary abilities that you probably should dodge. At least one of them. Cosmetic of Frostbite. Oh well. It's pretty bad. Oh well. Nah, Grava always had this one, where he charges you and then disrupts you, or like silences you, whatever you want to call it. It's called disruption in Grim Dawn. That has always been there as well. Like he has disrupt on the charge, he has thunder on the wings, flap, and he has the balls that like dispel you, and well, there's 2 balls like back to back, and the first one dispels you, the second one kills you basically. Let's just grab a tool. Yeah, I mean compared to his other abilities, I think his disruption is like probably the most forgettable ability. He also has a 4th ability, right? Like the pools he summons under you that apply like a big fumble debuff on you. That one was pretty annoying too. Okay, open the gates. Okay, SLT should be fast. Alright, this should be a quick dungeon. Very quick. Is there a good spell for a Mystic to play an Onslaught Berserker? Doombolt. There's not a good endgame one-handed weapon for Doombolt? You can just play the pistol if you want. Like, the green items can also be endgame viable. You don't have to play legendaries. Like, some greens are literally better than legendaries. The debuff stack between skills and devotions. Generally, yes. It just depends, like, which type. Like, types that stack, they all stack. The types that don't stack, they don't stack. Anything that's with a minus, like minus OA, like minus number OA, or like minus percent resistance reduction, you know, that stuff stacks. And anything that says reduced, like reduced OA, reduced DA, reduced resistances, that stuff doesn't stack. Only the highest applies. Destroy Ilgor the Eternal. Ilgor. Got a beater here. That's Thunder. Oops. Oopsie shoops. Whee. Yo, Google Toms, welcome on. Kinda new to the game. I saw that there's a decay dot, like vitality decay. Is it viable a pet decay build? Pet dot build. Ooh. You can play bleed pets. Kinda. I don't know about vitality decay pets. I mean, you can just play vitality pets and they will have some decay there as well. If you wanna like play like heavy dot pets, I think physical bleed pets is like the best for that, probably. You're dying more in Ascended than in PoE leagues. Yeah, I mean, Ascended is supposed to be hard. Poison pets? There, oh yeah, there's poison pets. There's some items for poison pets, and if you play like the... You're gonna play a Kabbalist, I think. Yeah, you play a Kabbalist, so like Occultist and Necromancer. And you play... like Vulnerability, and you like play these, but you like, don't really like focus on these too much. You mostly play the Blight Fiend from the Necromancer tree. I think that's what you do. Banish Alchemos. Alright, Alchemos, you are about to be banished. Okay. Okay, SOT was fast. This was like probably fair compared to doing 3 of the other quests, right? Or 4 rather of the other quests. Other items that have good synergy with Berserker and Inquisitor. Yes. They exist. This character can just leech tank the Mad Queen, right? At least on normal. I mean, this is just veteran. Let's try. Famous last words, probably, but hey. Let's try. Time for the Screeching Queen. Yep, just kill her. I mean, that's not the only build in the game that can do this. There's many other builds that can do that too.
You return. Yes, yes.
2k rep for SOT. That's easy. No, it's not fucking time to travel to Port Velvery. Fuck you, Noctukari. Not the 4th time, dude. Oh my god. Let me go to the Ancient Grove at least. That is a new faction, yes. Not Port Velvery, man. Not Port Velvery again. I got like 2 of the Heretic like 3 times suggested, and I think like Velvery already like 4 or 5 times suggested.
When sickness takes
Udemborg. Okay, let's do this one. Let's do Ancient Grove then. Slavsar. Oh, this guy's gonna be bonka, but otherwise I think it's fine. Slavsar is literally like scarier than Gargle Balls, I feel like. At least for me, for some reason. Okay, that's unfortunately it's not a good item, so it can be, but I didn't get good rolls. Oh well, alright. I should also like put quest items here in the last tab, it's just more convenient. Because then they're like not in your way all the time. Okay. There we go, much cleaner. Ancient Grove, eh? Do I have a guide for this build? Not yet. But I do have a link for you for what I'm running right now, this very second at least. Here you go.
I think not far.
Not far from here, there are the 3 circles. And the 3 circles are being circled by circling wraiths. Kill the circling wraiths now. The trapped wraiths. Do it now. Season Kitty is scarier than Ascendant. Yeah, you gotta juice the altar for the to be as scary as like BDs. Undeniable circular design. You want some circles with your circles? Honestly, circles are good because they are pretty equal in all corners. Flee. Alright, open the gates. Should have like bought the flippin' things for the raptor, right? Like I'm killing so many monsters here, so many beasts and stuff. Like, what am I doing? Alright, survive the trial of corruption. Let's go. Let's start with that one. Eye of the Beholder. Yo's Arcati, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Appreciate it. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? What are you cooking? What are you enjoying? Oh, prismatic diamond, I already have. Time to just put points here, I think. Gotta get that bone-chilling cry finally. Kill Slatzar Aether Gaze. Alright, this guy is honestly the scariest boss in this dungeon, and he can be quite annoying. But still basically normal, like veteran, so... not that scary. Not that scary, actually. Starting to understand something about after 60 hours. Very fun. Still level 75. Main quest final finished. Nice, 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 nice. So you're almost done with the tutorial done? Like normal difficulty. Will you move on to the real game then? Ultimate difficulty. You will lose 50% to your top row and 25% to your bottom row in ultimate. And if you are sub 80, you basically are asking to die. Unless you like really know what you're doing. So just keep that in mind, right? Use your reputation for the factions to get yourself some augments to make it easier for you to cap resistances, even on ultimate. The real game is elite. Dude, fuck elite, it's a waste of time, don't play elite. Okay, you're playing hardcore veteran. Okay, I mean, then it's even easier for you to go from veteran all the way to ultimate. Another reason to skip elite. Because you're already... well, you're already a veteran gamer. Shit, he almost died before the thunder. Not quite oh no, the scrap! You play like double scale, basically, for leveling. That gives you, what, 98% or 92%? That's good enough. I only have 90% right now. I'm using Ancient and Scale. But usually, yeah, you play like double scale, like on hands and shoulders. And that's good enough, because later on, like, there are end game components that you probably will get in Ultimate. And those are gonna make it a lot easier for you to cap your absorption. But before those, you basically have to play like double scale. Scale Tide. Alright, Ancient Grove was fun. Yeah, sure, you can nick your build. Nick your build.
Yes,
Take it real quick.
yes. And I'm the great annihilator.
I kinda wanna get this shit done first, but maybe I can't do it today, it's gonna take too long, maybe. Where is that even? Where is he? Okay, let me do like 2 more quests and I'm honored. I think then I'll stop. The most Chthonians. Honestly, probably like Bloodgrove, like do some random totems here, maybe. From Bloodgrove, walk all the way up to... Oh wait, no, there's a totem here. I gotta do the totem. Totem. Kind of out-leveling enemies here already. Oh well. Okay, now we just go back here, I guess. A cold... Oh, Korba Reaver. Dude, Korba Reaver should be so busted, I think, right now. Like with the double Sith rings as well. Pretty darn insane. Any more Chthonians here? Any more totems? No totem here. Did the second Raven rep as well? Mm-hmm. They did. Werewolf form looks like Jimothy. Yeah, kinda. Is there a quest for the guy in the prison? No. I gotta kill like one more guy. 199 of 200. Alright then. Let's go here. You're looking at a 4x Celestial Killer Force Wave gamer. Congrats, man. What is the freshest one down? Did you defeat the Lightning Mogdrogon one, the new one? I mean the Wolf one, the Wolf Mogdrogon. I saw you try that one, but it's pretty hard. The new avatar, you got him? Down? Nice, nice, nice. Congrats, congrats. Huge, huge. Are you gonna try color next?
You return. Yes, yes. An unfair.
You return.
Come, come.
Not very Force Wave friendly, Lamau. Yeah, honestly, Force Wave is like a... It's a medium, like, Celestial Killer, because... I mean, yes, you can, like, almost kite everything in a way. Like, semi-kite with your medium range. But there are other builds that can just, like, stand still and just tank them. And those are usually easier to play against Celestials. And Force Wave can't like really ever get there, I think. He's like never quite tanky enough almost. Oh, minion taunt? Yeah, the minions are cheat. Minions are just stupid. And what is this? Oh, just Eldritch Swarm, okay. This is easy clap, real quick. Do this real quick, then we look at the build, and we go sleep. Kiting is fun. It is fun, yeah, it is fun. Lots of upgrades. Okay. Should we look at your build too? Oh, you want no help. You're gonna finish the game solo, easy. God Gamer Lizard doesn't need no help. To be fair, I'm like probably like too tired to give like proper advice on you right now. Quick color. I'm definitely ready, level 67 at level 67, right? Definitely ready for color. Surely. Bulwark overraged. Yeah, if you need enough OA still to like hit and crit a boss, especially on physical, right? Because if you don't crit on a physical build, you're just trolling. Because not only are you missing crits, you're also missing your resistance reduction. Because Assassin's Mark is on crit, like you need to crit. But if you have enough OA to still crit, then I would think Bulwark is better, yeah. At least for like safe Celestial kill times. Like, well, not for kill times. For speed, but for killing them safely, yeah. Bulwark is a very unpopular, like, exclusive for people playing softcore, but I like Bulwark. I think it's good. Like, it has a place. It's pretty good. Yeah, if you don't have any other source of absorb yet, then it's really good. Like, I mean, Occultist just gets 21% absorb here, for example, at 16 points, so... But okay, it's like a different exclusive. But I think Oathkeeper has no absorb, right, so... Manhere's is pretty good for Warlord, honestly. Reduced not stacking, yeah. Minus stacks, reduced doesn't stack, basically. And percent absorb is multiplicative. So if you have 2, it's still good, but not as effective as just like having 1 that's a big number. And if you look at TDM in Grimtools, it adds it up additively, but it's a lie because it's actually multiplicative. Like, TDM is so insane. The total damage modified. Resilience versus Blast Shield. I mean, they're both good. I like blast shield more if I had to choose. Does reduced stack with reduced? No, reduced stacks. Okay, so like flat reduced, like this, stacks with percent reduced, but flat reduced doesn't stack with other flat reduced, and percent reduced doesn't stack with other percent reduced. So like Raise the Dead does not stack with Tip the Scales or with Acid Spray from the Manticore, right? And Viper percent reduced does not stack with the percent reduced from Ultos. But you should have as many minus resistance reductions, for example, as you can get reasonably. Together with like one reduced flat and like one reduced percent. But the reduced percent is multiplicative, so... And it's not applied first, so it's kinda... most of the time just bad. Almost useless. Like it's only really good against like super giga resistant enemies.
Yes, the glorious dawn.
Hot Very again? No, fuck off. Never again. Jesus. Okay, we're getting these potions now. And maybe you just run the rest of the quest in Ultimate, or like whenever I'm gonna stream again. Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. I kinda wanna go to Ultimate like next stream, right away. Like these potions are really like pretty good. -4 and 40%. What's the next one? -5 and 50%. The max use one is just kinda cringe, honestly. Like, I don't know what adds so much cooldown. It's so cringe, but oh well. I think it needs a buff, big buff. I have not seen like anybody like think it's good so far. Like neither during testing nor like live now. And I don't know why they didn't buff it. Like we told them it sucks, but oh well. They just need like more people to tell them that it sucks. Maybe it is like actually good for some bosses in some situations. I'm not too sure. Maybe I'm missing something. Who knows? So far though, it seems like it kind of sucks. But maybe I'm still missing something. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Okay, this is all kind of hot garbage, isn't it? Double HP on this. Nah, but I need my elemental rest, right? I need to... Okay, one last thing I definitely need to do is like I need to buy all the merits, or the writs rather. Just go to the marketeer and buy all the writs. Grim Dawn is giga value, man. It's such a good game, and it's so cheap. Just buy it. It's all worth it, including all expansions. Just buy it.
Put it to good use. See anything you like.
Greetings, traveler.
I mean, I might be a little bit biased saying this,
Come see what's left of my wares.
but I think there's gonna be like many people who agree that it is a pretty darn good game. Okay, one of those is good. Wait, this is for weapons, okay. I need what? I need Aether resistance and I need elemental resistance actually.
See you around.
Dong.
See anything you like. See you around.
Wait, why is Black Legion not here? They spawned here like way later for some reason. So weird. DPS extremely high for level 67. Yeah, like these weapons are pretty busted honestly. And you also get this one, which has like more attack speed. +1 Zerker here, not many chaos damage. +1 Zerker here, no chaos damage. No attack speed on gloves, but still 204 attack speed. Because this one is 20%. Each cleaver is 10%. Like, to the skill. On top of it's like 18% from the weapon itself. This is another 10% and 6% max. Like, it's pretty strong, not gonna lie. Pretty darn strong, for sure. And I didn't use a single augment yet for damage. And if I proc the... where's the dummy here? If I proc the Hungering Void, it's like Abomination, it's 140k. I don't even have Hungering Void yet. It's gonna be like 160k with that probably. Oh, what the fuck, stairs, man? Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god.
See anything you like?
Wait, this shit is
See
useless.
you around.
See anything you like?
Chaos Res. I need Elemental Res, man. How is there no Ele Res anywhere? Maybe from these guys? Oh, they would have Elemental Res, but I didn't do their quests. Shit. Guess we're doing their quests real quick. And then eventually look at the build.
Everything is in place.
I don't want to do these quests, but if she gives me another quest, I'll do it real quick. This one takes like 2 seconds. Just one more quest, mom. Raise the 3. Okay, where's it? Where's the ship quest? Here it is. Hate how much bias there is for cold res, but never fire lightning res. Reductions? Is there? Is there so much bias towards cold over fire and lightning? I don't know. I mean, you do have like cold resistance reduction in Nightblade and Berserker and in Necromancer, and none of them have lightning or fire. On the other hand, they did add cold resistance reduction to Thermite Mine at some point, which in the past only had fire and lightning. And they also added lightning and cold to Oathkeeper, which in the past only had fire. So, yeah, there is maybe some bias there. Like if the old masteries still had like no cold resistance reduction, like if demo was only fire and lightning and Oathkeeper was only fire, then I guess it would be fair, but as it is, it's, on the other hand, like even if Thermite Mines now have cold resistance reduction, like, it's not a good cold class just for that, really. Why is cold RR so scuffed? Is it? Why? Is it really? On the devotions? Oh, you mean like it's a low number there? Or what do you mean? Is that a lower number for coal than for the others? I mean, not everything needs to be the same, you know? As long as coal builds are still good, which I think they are, it's all fine. Got ads. Look at this guy. Not even a sub. Just kidding. Didn't hear your reply. For my next gearing upgrades, I need to reroll rare prefixes on my amulet belt. Best way to farm ashes and iron bits fast as fuck. So iron bits, definitely Shattered Realm, I would say. Ashes. Some people say also just farm SR for them. But I think usually it should be like better to farm like standard ascendant mode if you like have a good farming route. But I'm not 100% sure honestly. Because they like changed the rewards in SR for the loot like quite a bit, like back and forth, so I don't know where they are right now. Oh, we are honored? Okay. Okay, now that's all I need. Just be honored, and then we get the elemental dress here. I think I need 2. Kinda only want to use 1. Like it's 49, but okay, let's use 2. We gotta use 2. And then we can like Aether resistance, but yeah. Level 30 Obsidian Stompers. Hold on. I can probably just use faction gear from the Black Legion. It's probably better. The Ascension stuff. Yeah, that one drops only from bosses in Ascendant mode, and I think also like in SR, but like in very like SR 30 maybe. And higher, not below, I think. Alright, the poison rust. Oh boy, okay, Wait, I'm an occultist. Why do I care about poison rust? Just play these. Yeah, of course. Why would I care about poison rust? Fanatics is gonna be huge at 75, not gonna lie. Like, this is a low level chest. What's my worst armor piece? It is my chest. I would lose elemental again though. And pierce. Oh, it's still good.
Iron well spent.
$30 to 31 in ultimate, different than ascendant. I don't think so actually. I don't think SR scales. Which is a little weird, but... I wish they would have made it scale and like only made it like drop the souls in ascendant mode, but here we are. This medal is also usable maybe. Dude, I need to get the werewolf medal. I still don't have the werewolf medal, like how? It's so insane to farm. What? Where do you get the most griffins? Like around Corvin Sands? And then you go south, or also north? already cleared this. No best shop chaos werewolf medal. Oh shit. Maybe I should get that one instead. Werewolf. No, I actually think the Griffin Eye is better. I mean, neither of them give you chaos damage. Okay, the one from BOC gives you 3 more onslaught stacks. But honestly, who cares? The Griffin Eye gives you 40 away in the A, I think that's better. And it gives you 3 points to Werewolf. Whereas Lagoth Axe Bloodbinding gives you 3 points to Veracity. I'd rather take more base damage. Like, Griffin Eye is way better for chaos, I think. Also, I still didn't look at your build, I'm so sorry. The Cold Reaver build. Forsaken Savage Totem. Any Griffin Eyes? Come on. Why are they all blind? They have no eyes or what? Beetles, I want Griffins. Sunbane Oasis. Oh yeah, that's a good tip actually. Let's try Sunbane. Are there any more Griffins here though? Any Griffins? There's a Griffin. Elite Griffin. Okay, okay, okay. I'll drop. Where is the Griffin at? Sunbane Oasis, you say? Let's check. With the most luck at the Magi dungeon. Maybe I should like pick up the quest to do the Tomb of the Heretic then. If I gotta go there anyway. Farm some Griffin Eyes. The density is also just like generally better there, right, than here. It's like a challenging side zone in a way. Oh, another elite. Wait, I just one-shot him? Okay. Okay, but... okay. Why did they make the new mice harder to drop? Good question. I don't know. Maybe because they want to like give people time to grind the expansion first, you know? And then once enough people complain, they're gonna like make them drop more. I think that's their plan, their secret plan. I mean, some of them are like really hard to get. Some of, I mean, the boss ones are pretty easy, but like the random ones are really a pain, honestly. There are some vanilla ones that are also a pain, but it's, I think, fewer than the compared to the new ones. Oh, there it is. Shit. Alright, that's an extra Chaos Rust, which I really don't need. Order this Chaos Rust. Oh. Reroll, because I don't want to farm this shit. Definitely reroll.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Okay, now it's taking 2. We're gonna stop here. Aggressive fortitude. We're down to 0 resistance zones. But at least we get 5% OA and some physique, so that's actually pretty decent. Like OA on metal is pretty good. We get like lots of percent OA on metals. That's not too bad. I need to push more poison drills probably then at some point. But I mean, that's not an issue with this class. I still need like 4 more Aetherus and everything else is like totally fine. Oh yeah, bleed rest as well, like 20 bleed rest, 15, 16 bleed rest. Alright, for those of you watching me just for the werewolf, thanks so much for watching and I'll see you around on the next one.